Hello.
Hello.
Hello. And welcome to the first public sprints on my channel, I believe, in months. Hello. So, I know I'm supposed to read, or I'm not supposed to read, but Aurora Rising. I might pick it up maybe in the next sprint, but in the first one, I'm going to do other things. But what about you all? Who wants to start first?
Well, I'm decluttering my room, so that's what I'll be doing. I recently canceled my Fairy Loot and Illumicrate subscriptions, and I have like so much stuff that I just don't need. And I'm just like at this really weird point where I just feel like everything has to go, and I'm kind of afraid I might regret it at some point. But at this point, I'm like, no, it needs to go. Like, you know, clean house, clean mind, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's.
I love that. What about you, Gabby?
So I requested Aurora Rising from the library, but it's not here yet. So I'm going to be reading Magic Steeped in Poison, which is like a new release. Fantasy. I'm 32% in, so I'm hoping to get to like at least 50.
Is that the one with like the really colorful cover?
It's so pretty.
I saw it.
I was like, I need it. I need this. And it doesn't come out in the UK, but my Kindle's American. Well, I'm connected to an American account, so because I made it when I was in Poland, and in Poland there's no Amazon. But so I got it early, but I was so excited. Yeah, it's like this cover.
Yeah.
So
I've seen it. It's pretty.
It's so weird because it was coming out like this year as well. It's so like this book just came out.
I have an overdue arc of that. I might be reading that one next.
Ooh.
I was thinking about it, but like I know like the next like one isn't coming out like for a few months, and I'm like, I don't know, like it's like I want to read it, but like I don't know like if I should like wait like a little bit longer like for like the next like closer to the next one.
Yeah, I don't know when the next one. It's definitely this year, and it's only a duology.
Did you get the arc on NetGalley, Kira?
Yeah. I'm so behind on my arcs like right now because like I've just been kind of reading whatever. So
yeah, I feel like it's part of the job to be late on arcs.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I got to like decent score, and now I requested more because I got so excited, and now I'm back down to like not ready. Haven't read any of them.
Yeah,
nice, my mom.
Good morning. Glad you're back, Sasha. Thank you. And oh wait, it's 5 p.m. for me, but good morning to you. I'm gonna do some chorus in the first sprint, but I'm listening to Bedlam, Where I Do That.
Nice.
I don't know that one. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Hi. Hello. I'm going to try and finish Little Secrets. I'm only 35%, and it goes back to library in 3 days. You can do it. We believe in you. You can definitely finish it.
Yes.
I hope you're at least enjoying it and that you really want to read it.
Hello, Naomi.
Yeah, I have like a bunch of books here. I don't know if you can see that I unhauled in January, but they're still here.
Make it a common vintage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put everything, like take pictures, because I have like special editions, Fairy Loot, etc., signed editions. And then I have regular editions. I feel like these ones, I don't know. I might try to maybe sell some, but others I will just put them in like a open library,
So like, remember like the 140 books I unhauled in the beginning of the year?
Yeah.
Just give me a second. Like, this is what's left, and I literally like sold everything else.
That's awesome.
Even the regular editions?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's like a few more special editions like down there, but they're too heavy, so I'm not going to grab them.
And I see To Sleep in a Sea of Stars.
Yeah, see, that's an Amazon thing. Amazon messed up and they sent me everything twice. So I still have it. I'm not unhauling it, but I have it twice. So,
girl, that's amazing. That's like a side hustle.
I mean, I still have it here and I have it here as well. So I'm not unhauling it. I mean, I kind of am, but not really. Like, it is on my TBR and I still have it, but I also will be selling one. It's just, they messed up. They sent me everything twice and it was like a huge order. I think it was like 25 books or something and they just sent me everything twice. And I was like, what do I gotta do with this stuff? So like most of them I just sent to friends. I just went like to Esme, like, Esme, do you want any of these books? And then like, you know, other people like, hey, do you want any of these books? And you know, I just kept going, and this was what what's left. What? Wow.
What was left of it?
What was left? Yeah. So, but like, just go through Vinted. Honestly, just like obviously don't ask like tons of money unless it's like, you know, a sought after special edition. But yeah, I mean, I have these like listed for like, I don't know, €5 or something. It's like, hey, you know what I can get, everything's nice. I mean, you're never going to get retail for it, but
yeah. But I saw like, for instance, for which one? Sorcery of Thorns or Empress of All Seasons, which are signed or with a book plate, they were like 10 or 15 euros or something like that. Like nothing was like incredibly like expensive.
No, but so that's like 10 or 15 euros you'll get back that you'll have to spend on books or plants or crystals.
Yeah. No, I'm on a plant.
Crystals. You're on a plant buying ban and you won't buy books, so buy crystals instead.
I need to calm down. I really need to calm down. But yeah.
To be fair, we can see a lot of plants in your background.
Oh my gosh, you have no idea. I counted yesterday. I have like 48 pots, which represent like 80 plants. So
they're all behind her. They're all behind her on the ground. You can't see it.
Oh my god! I'm gonna send you this girl on TikTok I follow, and she makes pots, and I feel like you would love them. If you have that many plants, you need pretty pots.
I don't know. I have so many actually. So it's just like insane. And I have that corner as well, but it's maybe too, I don't know if you can see here. And then I have in my room, in my washroom, I have here the serpent, like this one here. It's just like, you know, some people go with minimalism. I need stuff. I need stuff. So
yeah. Do you have to water all of those every day?
No. But okay. I'm like, I have a technique. Like I have an app that says how much light my plants are getting. So I can check if it's too much or not every single day. Then I have this little thing that I put in a pot and it says how moist or not it is. So I know pretty much when to water them, but I check them every single day, but I don't water them every single day. But it's like my self-care moment, you know, like my little moment where like for 15 minutes, I just breathe and just check my plants and that's it. So it's like my 15 minutes.
That's nice.
My app for watering my plants is literally I stick my finger in the soil and if it's moist, it doesn't need water. And if it's dry, it needs water.
Yeah, I just remember once a month to water my cacti, and I'm like, okay, let's do it. Or succulents or whatever. But I have one plant that's not a succulent, and I almost made it die like 5 times. So now I learned that it actually needs water once in a while. So I water that one.
Yeah, for my cactus, my cacti and my succulents, I just wait until they kind of start to shrivel. You know, not too much, but just you can see that they're just starting to shrivel. And then, you know, like, okay, they need water. So then they'll get, you know, a nice bath and then they'll be fine for like the next half year or something. So.
Yeah, it's like the one in these ones, you know, you don't need to water them at all. Never.
Wow.
Because like as it keeps like closed, like there is like the whole system, you know, how it goes like. But also like my cacti, like the majority of them, like the small ones are in the bathroom. So I never water them because they just take in the moist, like from the air, the humidity, and so that's enough for them. So
Yeah.
I got a new addiction. I don't buy books. I buy plants and crystals.
It's like I went through a candle phase, and now I'm like, I light a candle once every couple of months. I don't need this many candles.
You know, I'm forcing myself to actually light them because I have so many that I got from boxes that I need to just.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I light a candle now. It'll be a nice thing.
I am not enjoying it, but we move book 13 is supposed to be much better.
That's a long series.
When you're 12 books in, it's not even good.
I don't know.
That hurts.
I'm first sending mails to work as my voice is completely gone now. Oh, after the live, wish me luck because they've been spamming me all weekend. You come first and work is after. It's like first your voice, because long term you have to have a voice long term and not to use it at work when it doesn't work properly. But yeah, sending you hugs, Naomi. I'm sorry.
Have some tea.
Yeah.
I always have tea with honey and it helps.
It's actually really interesting. A little boy gets kidnapped in the beginning, so it really starts off running. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, the side hustle, like sending all your books that you get twice. Yeah, that's actually like imagine you would have ordered more just in that period of time or whatever and get them twice as well, and just like continue to do that, you know, like invest in those books and then sell.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like I sold quite a few of my special editions too, and I sold like the Fairy Loot David set and everything, and like I got some pretty cash for that. Like, not gonna lie, but it's like I'm not going to understand if someone's going to pay me that amount of money for it. I'm selling it for that amount of money.
Yeah.
Those are insane. They were so because well, I don't know if it's the same, but in the UK, I know the like hardcovers were so expensive because they don't produce hardcovers after a while or something.
You know, the like original hardcovers for the City of Brass for David Bat are out of print. So at least for the first two, I'm not sure about the third one at this point. But those are expensive. But then Fairy Loot produced a special edition set. And like right before theirs went on sale, it was announced that it would be adapted to like a series, I think. I'm not sure if it was Netflix or not, but it was like that was announced a couple of days before the sale. And so the interest was way bigger than, you know, like the actual amount of sets they had. So I think it sold out like clean in like 4 minutes.
Wow.
So it was insane. And so they did increase the amount of sets they had, but those weren't signed, and I had a signed set. So like those go for like a lot of money, but it's like I'm also selling like my multiple copies. It's just like I'm trying to better my ways here. And I had like 2 full sets of the Fairy Loot, of not the Fairy Loot, but like of David Bat, and I was like, I don't really need it, so I'm just, you know, trying to better my ways here.
Proud of you.
I mean, it's kind of trial and error because I technically also don't need 600 books in general, but, you know.
It's not a matter of need. It's
what
brings you joy.
No, you know? I know. And I'm not going to, like, obviously I'm going to limit myself because my TBR is out of control. But, like, I'm still going to buy books, but I'm just, you know, trying to. I have so many art prints from Fairy Loot in, like, the 5 years I was subscribed. Like, what am I going to do with them? Like, I have them all in a binder, and I don't look at them. I don't do anything with them. So I'm just going to try to sell them or something. I just listed all my, like, enamel pins for sale. I had, like, 80 of them. So that took me a while.
Wow.
But that was, like, the same. Like, what am I going to do with them? Like, yeah, I have them, you know, on a banner just hanging there.
Yeah, that's why I stopped my subscription to Illumicrate, because I was like, so much stuff, and I moved too much to be carrying around this much stuff.
Yeah, and for me personally, like, I had the Illumicrate like book only, so I didn't get as much stuff. But like Illumicrate's books were just kind of like hit or miss for me. Lately, they've mostly just been miss, and honestly, like Illumicrate's books, you can usually get pretty, for pretty decent price secondhand. So if there was an edition that I really wanted, I could just buy it that way. But yeah, like I said, I'm just, trying to, be more conscious about what I spend my money on. Also, like what I'm keeping. And also, this entire decluttering process is spurred on by the fact that I cannot find my washi tape and stickers.
Oh, wow.
I've been looking for 5 days now, I think.
Yeah.
I've looked everywhere. I looked in the bathroom, which I'm sure it's not in the bathroom, like I checked everywhere and I cannot find it. And I am so frustrated.
That sucks.
I looked amid my Christmas stuff. Like, I know it's not in the box with my Christmas stuff, but I also don't know where it is. So this is like me, desperately trying to find it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know.
No, I don't know either. It's like I've looked everywhere. Like under my bed, in every single box under my bed, in my wardrobe, in everywhere. Everywhere. I've looked everywhere. Trust me. Like I even took all the boxes out of like the attic and looked in those boxes. Which like I came across my mom's wedding dress. Like it's not going to be near my mom's wedding dress,
I don't think so.
No, like I don't know where it is, and it's like it's frustrating me to no end. So
don't you have a desk or something that could be like in your desk?
It's not in my desk. I checked 4 times. Like, every time like maybe it magically appeared, but it hasn't. So it's not in my desk. It's not in the room where my desk is in, because I literally took out every single box that was there, checked every single box and every single like bookcase and everything that's there. It's not there. Like I know what container it's in. I know what I'm looking for, and I cannot find it.
Let us know when you find it.
If
manifesting, maybe it'll happen on this live.
Yeah.
You never know. I'm gonna send you a picture, Naomi, of what I have. But yeah. Are you ready for like 45 minutes?
Yes.
Do it.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna light a candle. I've been inspired.
Oh, I didn't say. I'm reading A Far Wilder Magic.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I bought it recently because it was £2 on $2 on Amazon, a Kindle. I was like, damn.
I'm about 130 pages in, and I like it pretty well so far. I'm enjoying like more like along the lines of like the premise. I like the fact that there's some alchemy in this, or alchemy like related kind of like information as far as like what the premise is. I know, like it's interesting to me so far. I'm not like I usually like have like a lull like until I hit the halfway point of most books, like, and then like I can tell you like how I really feel about it like after that.
Nice. I love the alchemy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hope you will enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you listening to the audiobook or just reading it?
I'm just reading it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I actually got an arc of it, but I decided I was just like, this cover is really pretty. I should have a physical copy of this. And I'm like, and I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone, because I'm not only reading a book that I just bought, but I'm also reading an arc that I got approved for that I didn't get around to reading.
Nice. Good job.
So,
always nice. Always.
I do that with script. Like I'll get the arc, but then I'll wait so long that it's out on script, and I'm like, this makes life easy. Let me listen to it. And I'm like, what's the point of the arc?
Right?
What's the point?
Literally.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, let me share my screen here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, we got joined by hello to this. Oh, this is something I love to see.
You're like my brand right there.
And going from 35 to 42%. Nice, amazing. How
I
did
would
you
think
all
like 32 to 51. No,
Ooh.
45.
That's good.
Yeah, 45. Yeah, 50 pages. Nice.
Nice. What about you, Kira?
I think I read like 30 pages, but it was like 4 chapters. So
Nice. And now you're in sync with your image. You know.
Oh, were you not before?
no.
Nice. Are you still enjoying it, Kira?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it more like the more it goes on. Like I like some of the writing style, especially like I think that's probably like my favorite part so far is the writing style. And I like how I don't know, like I feel like there's more going on than like what we are seeing. So I'm kind of intrigued.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm still not quite halfway through yet though. But
Femke?
Sorry, that sounded
Where's
worse
it
than it
going?
was. I cleared out about 2 like boxes, crates, whatever I had. What would you do? I have a couple of like lip balms and like lip scrub stuff. I'm not going to use it.
Yeah,
would you
no.
donate it or would you just like throw it away?
I'm not even sure if it's still like that good to have. I mean, it wasn't in the light, so that's already good. It was like in shadow, whatever.
Yeah, it's been stored in like a crate since I got it, but
I don't know.
Is
I
it
kind of feel like
open?
well, they haven't been used, but these are just like the types that are like open anyway.
yeah.
So they're not really sealed or anything. I'm just trying to see if there's like a best use before date on any of them, but there isn't.
I know
No,
from what,
usually you have to check if there is like the light, like the color has changed slightly or not. Sometimes you see like some kind of drops on it, which means that it's better not to use it anymore. But usually I don't think it goes bad, but the fact that it is not sealed, I
I'll
don't
just
know.
be throwing them out. I mean,
Yeah.
just to be safe.
yeah.
Maybe there is something you can do with them, like isn't it like some house tips and tricks or whatever that reuse those? I don't know.
Maybe. Like I also have like a couple of soaps, so I'll just put those like in the bathroom just to use whenever,
Yeah.
those kind of things. I was just wondering, like I have like these bookmarks. They're mostly like the metal bookmarks, and also some of these like magnetic ones.
Yeah.
It's like, will I keep them or will I, throw them out, donate them?
Throw them out. You can donate
really
them
pretty.
or sell them or even give to like a school for kids. Like they love that kind of little gadget or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like on the
Library.
one hand, I mean, I'm not throwing these out because that is Doomslug and Doomslug is life.
Yes, I love Doomslug.
So like those are staying, but it's like I have so much of the stuff, It's just like
Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me that I should do that after the books. Like to just everything that I kept from boxes, like sometimes we got like playlist or we got like recipe or we got like always like the little thing with something on it. I kept everything, but do I use them? No. Do I feel like I will ever use them? Not really. Yeah.
like that's my problem. Like it's not like I don't like this stuff. It's just like it's been sat in a box for years.
Yeah.
So if I haven't used it by now, like what am I going to do with it? Like what do I need 26 bookmarks for?
No, they should find a happy place, like a new happy home.
Yeah. But, I'm kind of the same because like I made a conscious choice to cancel the Fairy Loot subscription until after I had the tarot deck complete. And now I'm going to sell the tarot deck.
I mean, it's complete. You can actually sell it.
Yeah, but the problem is like some of those like sets are valued so much. So, like the total value of all the cards is so much that no one's going to be able to pay that in one go.
Wow.
So, like if you have like the Akutar set that was like the very first set that was included, it's like worth 150 or 160 euros for like the 6 cards.
Wow.
And the same with the 6 of Crows ones. Like, it's ridiculous. But, like, if people will spend that, I'll ask it. But it's like, adding everything up because it's like, I don't know, how many cards is a full tarot deck? Like 76 or something?
Around that, yes.
So,
my God.
I mean, not all of them are worth that much, obviously. But, if you tally everything up, it's going to be like $1,000. And, like, no one is going to be able to spend that much in one go.
Mm-mm.
I mean, maybe you'll find someone very passionate.
Yeah, maybe.
And rich.
But they just
maybe you can pay in installments. You send them a little bit every couple months. You're like your own Illumicrate.
Yeah. Hi, Marta.
Hello.
I made some dinner. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if it's sealed, you can give them away, donate them, or whatever. But if it's not, I trust you that it was like in a safe place, whatever. But it's not just hygienic.
Yeah, no, but it's like, it's not just a matter of trust. I mean, people won't know where it's been, and if it's not sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they'll take it.
Put together Easter baskets for my niece and nephews and continued reading Siege of Storm. Yay! Oh, sounds so cute. Yeah, it's like next weekend, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it is. I think
4 days off.
Have a sword. Very small, but
Saber, so cute.
Yeah, but this is not going to get thrown out because this was my grandpa's. So.
Very good letter opener,
Oh yeah, Doomslug is the best.
What is Doomslug? Is it a book?
This thing, that's Doomslug. It's a character in the Skyward series by Brendan Sanderson. And it's like literally a slug.
Mm-hmm.
And they call it Doomslug.
What is Doom?
It's cute. But it's adorable, so. Cute. It's like an intergalactic snail.
Oh, man, I'm really into my aliens lately. I'm very excited about Aurora Rising, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious about how it has aliens.
Yeah, it has some kind. It's probably not the aliens you're expecting. Like it's.
Are they hot?
Yeah, they're hot space elves. That's Jake Christoph's own description.
Yeah.
It's like reading Akatar and a space opera.
I love that description.
That's like Jay's literal, like his own description, like hot space elves. It's like I'm just, quoting it here.
A man after my heart. I'm excited.
I love it. Of course, had to put books in the baskets.
Obviously.
I support that.
Oh.
Yeah, my niece is like really into Peppa Pig. So I bought her like 4 Peppa Pig books. I was like, here, become a reader. But she's really into reading books. She's only 1 year old. But she like bring books and give it to you to read and stuff and just like flip pages before you get to the end of the sentence. And I'm like, yes, child, yes. And she went to the library with her parents and they sent photos and she looked so cute. I was like, it's so sweet.
Oh, that's cute. I mean, gonna be a reader.
I know.
Also, the amount of candles I have accumulated over the years through book boxes is kind of insane. Because, okay, wait, give me a second. This is actually pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Candles are heavy, man.
This is filled, and it's very heavy.
Yeah, the thing is that I was always happy to get candles in Bookish boxes, but I also have so many, but also so many that I cannot light because of their scent giving me headaches.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I always just love smelling them, just like this.
Yep. Same.
Some of them, yeah.
Because I don't burn them because of my asthma.
But
So-
have you ever tried to actually light a candle, but putting it on warm? How do you call that? You know, the little disc, you to keep your
Oh yeah.
coffee or whatever warm. You
Okay,
can actually light a candle by putting it on it, so you just have like the scent, but you don't have like the fumes or whatever.
That's a pretty good idea.
It works. It actually works. So maybe I mean, maybe try outside or with the open window, or whatever, just to make sure. But this is something that was actually recommended to me for my headaches. Didn't work because it's really in the scent issue and not in the fumes or whatever. But maybe it could help you.
I find it so weird. Like some candles, some more recent candles, the quality is way lower than the ones I got in like earlier boxes, because I have some candles here from like, I want to say 2017, May 2017. And these still smell fantastic. Like the scent hasn't diminished at all. The wax looks fine. And just when you look at some of the like newer ones, it's like, well, this didn't age well.
I mean, it has probably something to do with the quantity, you know, when the boxes were smaller like 5 years ago, now they have to make them in big batches or whatever, so it's like,
see, this is one of the newer ones, and the smells turned atrocious. Like, it does not smell like blackcurrant tea anymore. I don't know what it does smell like, but it's not blackcurrant tea. But it's like, I'm not throwing the candles out because I think that's a shame, but I feel like I'll spend most of the next year trying to get through these.
Yeah.
And that's not counting the 2 boxes of candles I have in storage. That's not book box candles, though. That's just stuff that I bought myself.
Yeah. Makes sense. I've only had a candle once in a book box since September.
Yeah. They included them much more frequently when they were smaller because, you know, they're handmade items and people can only make so many candles.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I used some of the candles from Becca, you know, like the Domovoy, etc. And they do smell good. And it didn't give me a headache, so that's a huge bonus.
That's the one of white lit now. I only have dark candles. This is the Bookopoly one.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't drop it. Please.
No, don't worry. I'm being very careful. I'm like, don't go out.
It's so cool for you because when you order them, when you're like obviously in the UK, it's like you don't pay custom. But like I paid custom like a few every time I ordered from her, even though she has a number, like a IOSS number, whatever. Yeah. And they cannot seem to resolve the issue. And it's not on her end or whatever. Like it's really like the EU whatever. Yeah. So that's so freaking annoying. That's why I sadly have to stop supporting like UK like creators or whatever, because like I have to pay triple the price at the end. So I try to be very like careful.
If you buy through Etsy, does that also happen?
It was through Etsy.
Because that's so weird, because like even if Becca herself doesn't have an IOSS number, Etsy takes like the sales tax.
I know, but I like that's why she has a website and she has Etsy for the EU, and I bought it through Etsy. So and I sent an email to like to her obviously, and then she sent me the iOS number, whatever. I tried to send it to the post office, and they said that's not an issue on our end. The seller has to fill in some paperwork, but she actually did through Etsy. And then BPOS said, oh, as you have actually paid, you already have paid the amount, so we cannot reimburse you or whatever. So I was like, how does that work then? They said, no, once you paid, you cannot get it back. And I'm like, does that make sense? So yes.
Yeah. Well, like here in the Netherlands, you can get it back after you've paid, but you can only get like the actual VAT back and not the handling fees. Which, like, if you look at, for example, Waterstone's book, like, I usually have to pay around, like, $5.50 or something extra for that. And €4 off that $5.50 is handling fee. So even if they made a mistake, I would still, like, only be able to get, like, €1.50 back. And it would take, like, I don't know, 6 months what it took last time before I got anything
Yeah,
back.
but see the difference of like me, the handling fee is
Yeah,
15
no, I know.
euros.
I know.
No, 15 euros.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got these books. Wait.
She's grabbing the serpent gates.
Yeah. So I got these books like from Broken Binding.
Oh yeah, those are gorgeous.
Like with the spread edges.
I love
really
those.
gorgeous. I had to pay custom fee 28 to 29 euros.
Oh,
It's insane. Like I literally got my charge like this morning or yesterday, and I had to pay like $8.50 or something. And but like, how much VAT do they calculate for you, Sasha?
Let me check if I can still see it, because it's like 15 euros handling fee, and then the rest is like the VAT.
Yeah, but like books should be subject to the reduced rate.
I'm not sure here.
Because like if you pay like nearly 30 euros, you would have to have paid like 15 euros fees, and the value
so it's 15 custom formalities because and 13.31 VAT.
so much.
Yeah, see, like I think they calculated like 20% or something then.
That's 21% for us books. In Belgium, books are 21%, even at the store. Like
I'm pretty sure another friend of mine always has to pay like 9%. She's in Belgium too. She's in Turnhout. Or 9 over like the reduced rate.
I've always paid 21% for the books.
That's
even
so
at
weird.
The store, it's like there is tax on books. Like that's
yeah, we have to pay tax too, but for us it's like a reduced rate because they consider it like a necessity here and not a luxury.
Oh no, like a normal hardback for us is like 25 euros. Like that's a normal price for a hardback.
That's so expensive.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's like normal price. See, I also always pay 21% Belgium as well. So
that's crazy because here a hardback you can get for £11, which is like
no.
I'm literally on the website belgium.be now, and it says 6%. For example, food, water, medicine, books, transport. So books should be 6%.
It's books if it's for school. So like textbooks, etc., etc. Not books like for hobbies.
Okay.
So everything that has to do with textbooks or dictionaries or whatever, those are like less taxes. But like hobbies, normally it's 21.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I won't be selling the candles, by the way.
You know, when you guys are coming for
Yalk,
whatever it's called, bring an empty suitcase, because here like a hardback will be like 13 euro. So you just buy a bunch of them. I don't think they won't check on the border. They never check. So it's like you can move by. Although you'll take £50 for a luggage, so I don't know if it's worth it. But
we're going by train, so we can take 2 suitcases and carry on.
Yeah, 2 big suitcases and 1 carry-on. Yes, we can have that. So that's a lot.
Like, there's not even a weight limit to the suitcase. No. The only limit is, like, you have to be able to lift it into the overhead compartments yourself. Like, that's the limit. So if you can just lift up 70 kilos, you're fine.
Well, go to the gym, you guys. Start lifting, and then bring an empty suitcase, fill it with books.
We're with the 2 of us, so, you know, we have, like, double the manpower to get it in the overhead compartments.
Yeah, because we're going to be
go
in the
with
same
you to check whether you can put it up.
No, we'll be okay.
Like, I can lift stuff up to about like hip height, up to about 50 kilos. So, like
you lift it to hip height, and then Sasha will take it over. You know.
Yeah, no worries. I can lift. Yeah, hardbacks are around 20-30 euros. Yeah, that's a regular price for hardbacks. Everything below 20 or even 20 is considered cheap here for hardbacks.
Yeah, but in the Netherlands, it's the same though.
But it's because like the only, like, at least in French, hardbacks don't exist. There is no books like with hardcovers in French. That doesn't exist. That was the case like in the 80s, 70s, but not anymore. So it's only like for books in English or like sometimes Spanish, but never in French. So maybe that's also why it's that expensive, because it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because in Poland we have like well, we don't have euros in Poland, but it would be like maybe £4, £5 for a hardback, which is really cheap. But then I found, what was it, like a paperback of Witcher. It was £10 for a paperback. I was like, what the fuck, man? It's so expensive. So it like depends on the book, but yeah.
I think like this one. So I bought it in a store in Belgium, so it wasn't on Amazon or whatever. I paid 32 euros.
Wow.
For that hardback.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, in the Netherlands, that's also the case a lot of times.
Yeah.
Even with the reduced VAT, to be honest. So.
Yeah, that's why we buy online.
Yeah, even like US, you know how sometimes books will have like a price in multiple currency in the back. I'm always shocked how much it is. Even in US, it's like $25 or $30. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's so expensive. Yeah. I don't know what UK does that the books are like reasonably priced, but really not that bad. Like £10 for a brand new hardcover is not that bad.
Maybe also because the UK is smaller, so the travel time between like the printer and the store, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. And Femco, of course, the price for a nice hardback are insane. Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, in general, like English paperbacks here will be like 14, 15 euros, and the hardbacks will be 20 plus, like 20 if you have a relatively cheap one, and you know, anything above that if it's not cheap, honestly.
Here sometimes if a book is very popular and big, it'll be like £17, but then I'm like, I ain't paying that. Also, well, I'm lying because I think I paid pretty much that much for House of Sky and Breath, but it was like a signed special copy, and they made me pay £4 for express delivery, and then it came late. I was like,
yeah,
waste of money, man.
I'm trying to find. No, I don't have the prices here. I feel like a paperback like this is like 25. Yeah, 25 euros. That's normal price for a book. I don't know. That's in French. That's not the English version. That's in French.
Is that did you like that one?
It was on my TBR card.
Okay.
I've not read it.
I was curious about it because I didn't know if I wanted to spend money on it or not.
Honestly, I've only heard good things about it regarding like the 3 first books. I think the last one was a bit disappointing, whatever, but it is polar fantasy, so with a wintry setting, and it's very, very political, with apparently a very unique magic system. So, and I saw many people reading it with like they all have different tastes. So they read completely different books and they all enjoyed it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting. Perfect for next round of Polarthon.
Yeah. It's gonna be in February. Like we are only in April, but February is gonna be here tomorrow.
Oh no! I can't handle winter.
Sometimes I get books which seems very random, but just because they were priced incredibly cheap, like the final Aurora book, usually 20-ish, now 7.
Wow.
Yeah, I got my book of the month picks a couple days ago, and I love book of the month. Like they're actually like cheaper like than some of the other hardbacks that I could get. Because the add-ons are like your $10.
Book of the month, the price is so good. I wanted to get it, but it's US only, so.
I know, like I don't understand like why they don't expand their market.
I find it so weird that they have like influencers like outside of the US, but then if you're outside of the US, you're not able to buy. It's like
I know. And I remember some of them didn't specify, so I got all excited and went on the website and they were like, "Yep, US only." I was like, "Okay, well, could have told me."
Yeah, like I went to Cleo. I went to Fnac. You know the shop Fnac, like 3 weeks ago, whatever, to buy books, and on the ticket it said 21%. So I don't know. Maybe they changed it recently because they higher the price for everything here since like COVID or whatever. Everything is like more expensive than it was like before. So maybe they just changed it back. And yes, it was written books for me, and the same for all the other books that I bought that came from them or from other companies in the UK. It was written books on it, but it was 21%. So maybe it's just Bpost who doesn't care and just put 21% because they want to put 21% every single time.
It's cheaper, you're welcome to have them shipped to my house, and then if I ship them on to you, if that's cheaper.
They actually might be cheaper.
Because, like, you like shipping. If it's below like 2 kilos, I think it's like 13 euros from my place to yours.
So it might not be like it's gonna be 13 to ship it, and you're gonna pay like what 5-6 euros custom tax, right? So it's pretty much, it's a bit cheaper. Yeah. Enjoy if you go to Brussels. Yeah, the Fnac there is huge, but I think they're working, so I don't know if it's still open. I don't know. Have to check. Because I saw an article about how the lower tax doesn't apply to ebooks, but don't know the time frame. That's also interesting.
I do know that like Bpost really doesn't care. And also what you said, like, yeah, well, once you've paid your shit out of luck, you're just not getting anything back. So it's like your own fault.
Yeah, I know. But they're doing like bullshit because, like, for instance, since November, so I get like my boxes, like a huge, like, parcels or whatever, but not one letter arrived here, not one regular mail. Everything got lost since November. So when my doctor wants to send me something, he has to use my father's name, and then it will arrive. When he puts my name on it, it doesn't arrive. It's like they have something against my name. Like
that is so weird.
Yeah,
so weird. We complain about it, but they're like, "Oh, we will let the manager know." Okay, thanks.
Yeah, and what's the manager going to do about it?
I mean they can just say that there is like some kind of issue that's kind of repetitive or whatever happening, blah blah blah. But it's lost. Yeah. It's lost. Like, I don't know. It's like the candles. The first time I ordered candles from Becca, nothing arrived here, and almost 2 months later, it got back to Becca, and it was like not the right address. Address doesn't exist, or no, there was nothing written. Just like it got back to Becca. Then she sent me again the candles, and they arrived in 3 days.
Yeah, it's so weird because I had the same with like my copy of Gilded from Fairy Loot. They sent one like back in November-ish, and then it got a couple of updates, and then nothing, and like for months. Like the last update was on the 13th of December, saying like parcel delayed by customs, and I was like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I figured that by now. And then just nothing arrived. So like 2 months after they shipped it and just nothing changed in the tracking and everything, they sent me a replacement. And that arrived in like within a week, I want to say. And then the other day, I think like last week, the first copy arrived. Like 4 months after they shipped it. And it's like, where did this suddenly come from? And I mean, overall, I really don't have like anything to complain about with PostNL because, you know, in general, they're fine. They have pretty good like rates for like handling fees and everything, especially compared to other countries. But it's just sometimes you just wonder like what is going on.
Yeah, but honestly, I never had any issue with PostNL. Like I got a few times something from there, like whether it's coming from Bull. Or, Bull.com or like other companies, like whatever. And it's always like first it arrives the day after or 2 days after, and always like in good shape and anything, like never had any issue with them. So
yeah, I mean it's our national service, so I get basically everything with PostNL. So I have had like my issues, but looking at how much I get versus how much has issues, it's not a lot.
Yeah, if you go to like Readalong, let me know, so I can maybe join you. But there is like a Waterstones downtown bakes, so it's small, but still like there are some options. And the Fnac, I believe, has like a decent Dutch section, so that's also good. Oh, I just looked it up. It depends completely on what type of books you're getting, whether you pay 6 or 21. Bundle stories and romans are supposed to be 6, included textbook, etc. All rest 21. Yeah.
That's so weird. Like, why? No offense. I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but why is romance 6% and not fantasy? Like,
I think I have read it that somewhere. That, what was it? I feel like French authors are mostly read like fiction or romance, contemporary kind of books than the rest. So that's maybe why it has that huge gap. I don't know, but it doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, traveling guides, informational guides are 6%. Yes, anything that's not like what we read. Hi.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. The damn UPS guy didn't ring any of my neighbor's bells, so I had to go pick up my parcel on the other side of the city. That sucks, but it happens so often.
UPS is my mortal enemy, and I hate them with all my being. So when I was moving from Manchester to London, it was peak pandemic. So his mom like came to get us, but we could only get one car. So we sent like 6 packages, 2 of those being my books, 1 of them being my clothes, and 3 of them being like my boyfriend's stuff. And they lost 3 of the packages. They lost it between our house in Manchester and the center in Manchester. So it fell off the truck, like someone took it, like what the fuck. It was just closed as well. And then I had to deal with them for 7 months trying to get a refund, and then they gave me back like nothing, like percentage of that. And I was just like, I hate you so much, like I hate you so much. But my books all came fine, so it was like all of my stuff was fine, my boyfriend's stuff was gone.
That really sucks. Like, I had only once an issue with UPS. I ordered like a phone, and it was supposed to arrive through UPS, and I got a notification saying that the phone was delivered at I think the guy's name was Jill or something like that, and I was like, who is that? So I went on my street and knocked at every single door to check who got my phone. But actually, who's gonna tell you? Yeah, I got a phone. Like, they're gonna keep it and sell it or whatever. So lucky me, my dad actually works for UPS. He handles, like, he kind of manage what's happening at night there. So I called him, and I'm like, Dad, here, help me, whatever. So he went into the system and found that the guy actually didn't deliver the phone, but just put it in like some kind of storage place or whatever, to wait to go back there the day after to actually deliver then the phone to me, because he didn't finish his round as he was supposed to. So that's why I got the notification that it arrived at Jill or whatever, which is the guy who handles like the storage, whatever. So my dad went there the day after, like at 8 a.m. or something like that. Like, maybe it was like at 6 a.m. after his shift or whatever. And he got my phone, and the guy just arrived, and he was like, "Ooh, what you doing here?" And my dad was like, "Yeah, the parcel you left here because you were too lazy to do your job is for my daughter." The guy was like, "Oops." Yeah. So since then, no issue.
You're like marked on the system as a VIP.
I mean, no, we have the same last name, like, so then we know better not to like anything. So every time there is like a UPS guy with like who comes by to deliver something, say hello to your dad. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Commercial book related stuff is also 21%. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do.
That reminds me, I still have like 2 vouchers for Waterstones in Amsterdam, but they're only for like the Amsterdam.
You sure?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I'm sure. Because they're like very big, says like Waterstones Amsterdam. Which is sad.
Himori.
I have a £50 voucher I got for my graduation. I'm like, what do I do? But there's no Waterstones like the closest one's like half an hour drive. So I'll make it a day and like go and have a
Yeah, when you go there.
I remember when Esme and I went to London, like for the first time. That's actually where we like really got to know each other, so to speak. And we went to like Waterstones, Piccadilly, and we were like, yeah, we're just going to go in for a minute. And then it was like, I think like literally 4 hours later, it's like, we should go because we have dinner reservations. And we had to just go like on the tube with like many books in rush hour, trying to get back to our hotel to make it in time for our reservation. And we were like, oops.
Nice. Oh, one fact about UK. I don't know if you knew that, Famke, but we can still use data in the UK. They kept the contract. So because I called like my phone company, be like, okay, do you have something to offer for the UK because I left the EU, so I cannot use the data anymore. And they were like, no, we actually managed to keep that contract, so you can still use your unlimited data. I was like, oh, thanks God.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll have to check if my company is the same, but
yeah, normally it's the entire EU. But yeah, check.
My parents' company, they couldn't use it, so yeah, double check, because I can use mine when I go back home. I have a UK provider, but it's fine back home. But when they came over, it was quite expensive to use.
Okay, yeah, maybe each company is different. I know Belgium is covered, like it's 100% like free.
I know it.
Izumi and Shikimori are a typical lovey-dovey high school couple, that is, until Izumi clumsily falls into trouble. Then Shikimori turns into a very cool heroine that makes everyone's heart beat. Oh, sounds cute.
Yes, sounds very cute.
Okay, what about another 45 minutes so we get some reading?
Let's do it. After that, I might need to go cook dinner, but
no worries. Okay, okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, hello, hello.
It was such a tense scene. I was like, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can mute us.
It's okay. I'll go back to it later.
What did you do?
Can I read it? Like another 50 pages?
How many?
This book is really good. I would really recommend it. It's real well written.
Nice. Nice. What about you, Kira?
I'm now up to page 200. I read about 45 pages.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Hello. I said this was starting. I immediately forgot. Relatable, Jess. It happens all the time. No worries. And I haven't read a word, but been scrolling online for some bookmarks.
Hey, that's time consuming.
It is. It really
And
is.
relevant to this live show. It's about books.
Yeah, absolutely. What I did actually is like in the last print, I took pictures of all the books, like in and out, like signs, spread edges, blah, blah, blah. I created a list of all the books with the prices as new books from Amazon, and then all the prices that I saw on Vinted, secondhand, and whatever. So now I'm gonna decide the prices.
Nice.
I know I'm making it so complicated, but I want it to be like fair. Like I don't want, because I saw someone selling this one, so exactly the same edition of this one, for 60 euros. It has nothing special.
Wow.
I'm just like, is it because it's not printed anymore? But still, 60 euros for that?
Maybe, when they sell it to people, like in a country where language is, English is not the first language, it's usually more expensive to buy like English books. So maybe that's why. I don't know.
What were we talking about?
Blood Air.
I didn't know
that's
that book
that's a
sounds.
UK hardcover. It's out of print.
Oh, yeah, but 60 euros.
That's
UK
gross.
hardback of City of Brass goes for like 300.
Yeah, but it's City of Brass.
Yeah, but it's out of print, so.
Yeah. What did you want to say, Kira?
I have the Illumicrate version of that, like with the blood dripping.
Yeah.
And I hated the book, but I loved the sprayed edges, so I couldn't bear to part with it for the simple point of the fact, like that the sprayed edges looked like they were dripping blood.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that edition. It's absolutely gorgeous. I would have kept it just for, like, I really love the cover. Like, I love the blood thingy. But also, I was so disappointed. But I'm also, like, biased because it is Anastasia retelling. So I was like, okay, I'm going to love it. It has to do with, like, the Romanov or whatever. And the main character, I was like, no.
I was actually in your reading group when you were doing that in your Discord.
Yeah.
And I DNF'd it too.
Oh my gosh. It was just so, like, I'm getting rid of it because, like, it took me so long to actually just unhold it because of that Anastasia kind of vibe. I want to keep it. But it's the kind of book in which the character is, like, the best at everything. She doesn't need anything. But she's going to trust the first stranger she's going to meet and just make bullshit decisions. And you're just like, how can you believe you're the best at everything and doing those shitty things?
Yeah.
It didn't make sense. It pissed me off.
I was still waiting to read it. I was waiting to get my third book, and then I was allowed to read it.
I mean,
I wanted to read it because I love Anastasia the movie, but the reviews were so bad. I was like, I'm not doing this myself.
Yeah.
Oh my god! If you want a good Anastasia retelling like Romanov or whatever, it's the Romanov book by Nadine Brandes. It is the best one I have ever read, and it is like more historical fantasy because the fantasy comes like later in the book. But when you read it, you're actually pretty much reading what actually happened from historical books, like whatever. But it is so well written. I was like eating those pages. It was just so good. So, but
I see the cover, but
I really like Romanov as well.
I want to read it. okay, I'm gonna read it now because I love that movie and like just the whole story. Like I watched so many YouTube videos explaining and stuff, so I'm just like, need something good.
Hi, Nina. So that and had to join reading Hunger of the Gods.
That just came out
Oh,
on
I need to
Tuesday,
read
I
that
think, didn't it?
soon. Hmm?
Yeah,
I think that just came out this past Tuesday.
Yeah,
yeah.
very.
I think I
haven't read
forgot to put it in my pre-order list because I'm sure I pre-ordered this, but it's not in my list. So, oops.
Have you read the first one yet?
No.
I knew it. But you're gonna love it. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
It was really good. It was really good.
I think
I heard really good things about book 2 as well, so I'm excited. Like Daniel Green did a review, and he was like really praising it. So I was like, okay, fair enough.
I think me and Femke are basically on the same page. We like to have most of the trilogy before we start reading it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have
I'm
with
way
like
too
the
cheap for that.
Blood Heir, I have the Goldsboro edition. So I was like, I just want a complete set, complete numbered set, you know, with the same numbers and everything, because that's like worth more. So if I don't like it, I can sell it for more.
Yeah.
So profit.
Makes sense. Makes
Fair
sense.
enough.
Came across Blood and Ash in hardcover, regular edition, €32 each. Like, hello, they're crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's because they're self-published, I think. Like the regular versions are self-published, so they are more expensive.
I think
Well,
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Vintage sold books, so you guys were talking about it. I just went and I was like scrolling, and Atlas 6, the Illuminate edition, was there for like £60. And I was like, I understand that it's a special edition, but geez.
That's not a lot, honestly. Going price for Illuminate Atlas 6 is like €120.
Yeah. So if anyone's into it and you're in the UK, they're selling on Vintage, so there you go.
Yeah,
I think I'm just so cheap. I'm like, no.
No, it's not that you're so cheap. It's that you just don't want to give €60 for a book. Like, I would feel like, you know, like The Bear and the Nightingale is one of my favorite series ever. I wanted the Fairy Loot like special edition, but I was like, no. I mean, for that amount of money, I can buy so many other things. And also, I don't, like buy several editions of the same book. So that's another thing as well. But like, some do, some don't. And there is no shame in either, you know? Everyone is different. So,
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm like, no matter how much I love it, I don't need more than one edition. And I don't need the special one. But to be fair, I'm always impressed by people's collections. They're so pretty.
Yeah.
For that particular edition, £60 is not a lot.
Yeah, no.
It's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but it's like the going price for that one is way higher. So
I was bummed that I missed out on that one.
There you go.
Just because of the celestial sprayed edges, because I love like the moon and stars and stuff, and like that's kind of like my Achilles heel. If it has anything like that, then I'm done. Take my money.
For me, the cover doesn't tempt me too much, but like normally just special edition covers, I'm not that tempted. But then the sprayed edges, I'll be like, oh my god, these are gorgeous, I want them. I'm always like.
Sonia is also reading Shadow of the Gods. Like, everyone seems to be reading it. Maybe
I've got to order my hardback copy and wait for the third one.
Oh
yeah,
your review was good. You raved about that book. You loved it.
Thank you. Yeah, it needs more love. So go check it out. Like, come on, the video that came out like over a year ago. But
I mean,
it was really good.
The video, like, you can drop the link if you want.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll go to YouTube.
42 pages, amazing. And that was not just Sasha talking to me. Yeah, we talked about that on Discord. 32 pages of a Cars 3 book with my son as bedtime story. Oh,
that's so cute.
I also love Anastasia animation movie so much. Yes, I always like. I try to say Anastasia, whatever, but it always sounds like the Anastasia, like
Anastasia.
The singer.
Yeah, I say Anastasia because it's how I say in like other languages. But I know apparently you say Anastasia, whatever. But for me, it sounds like when you go to sleep, you know, like for surgery. So I have to say Anastasia because it disturbs me. But that's my accent. Sorry. Oh no, in 4 days.
It could be that they shipped early so that people had it early.
Yeah.
It happens. If it's not strictly embargoed.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Also
right.
may be
14th.
different for different countries.
I'm reading a Norek for NetGalley.
Okay.
You know what? It sometimes happens. Like, when the sequel, like Muse of Nightmares, came out, I was just walking downtown Beeks, so Brussels, and they had the book, like Muse of Nightmares, in the like Waterstones, like a few days or a week before its release date.
Yeah.
That they just dropped it. So
Yeah.
I
I was in
actually
the
got
store. The Gilded ones was there early a couple of days as well. Sorry.
I actually got my copy of like Muse of Nightmares 2 weeks before it actually released because our store put it up early.
yeah, see,
That just happens. Like when the books come in and there's not a strict embargo on it, they actually are allowed to put them on the shelves early.
yeah, but they're not allowed to advertise it. I feel like
No,
they
it's
can
true.
put it, but not advertise it.
Yeah, they can unpack the books, and if there's like a strict embargo, they can't even open the boxes.
Yeah.
I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I remember like when Vengeful came out, like the sequel to Vicious, and I got that like a few days early, and I started reading it immediately. And I know she's working on a third one, and yeah, this needs to happen like tomorrow. I'm just waiting.
I know.
I love Vicious.
Oh, that duology was just so good.
It was. I love it. I love it so much.
I love how with Vicious you just start out kind of hating one and kind of loving the other, and then halfway through the book you're just switched and just loving the other one and just like, no, don't hurt my baby.
I just love how they all kind of morally gray, you know what I mean? Like, depending on the point of view, depending on the way you tell what's actually happening and your opinions or whatever. I just love that. It makes it much more like relatable or like true or whatever. Like, I just enjoy morally gray characters in general. Yeah. Oh, but that duology, I need to reread it. Like, when the third one's gonna come out.
I don't have the space for multiple copies, but I have both UK editions of that one, both US editions and the original edition. Like that looks like a library copy that I got off Amazon, like secondhand. And I am excited for more editions of.
Wait, so is it direct sequel, the third book, or is it like a duology and this is like a companion or something?
Well, I think she does like what she does like a lot for her series is a lot what Brandon Sanderson does. He tries to write them as standalones. So like that if she doesn't get approved for a third book, you know, like if it's not successful enough, like, you know, then she hasn't disappointed the reader.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, because I know that happened with like the Dark Vault. That's like the bind up of 2 books because like that's not finished. That's like 2 books, but it should have been a trilogy, I think, but the 3rd book was dropped. So now that's an unfinished story. So I think it may have to do with that now she just tries to write all her books as kind of like wrapping up on their own.
Because is it also the archives? I don't know the series.
Yeah, that one she got dropped.
Yeah. I wanted to read it, but then I learned it was dropped. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
It's a bit like, why do I want to?
I still have to read Gallant. I still haven't read Gallant yet.
I haven't read it.
Very good.
I mean, I still haven't read Vengeful, so.
It's so good. I can't wait. I can't wait.
I wouldn't mind having some of the Illumicrate editions of books, but I've been on the waiting list for a while and haven't been given a chance, love. Yeah.
I was on the waiting list for like 3 months or something, or 4 months.
I believe it's currently about like 10 weeks, but they said that for May they should be increasing their spots a lot. So hopefully you'll get off by May, like for the May box, I should say.
Finger crossed for you. Look at Femke's fancy hair glowing majestically in the sun.
I have like my curtain closed, like not this far, but this much is left open, and the sun is like shining right in between that crack. So
you do like the same color as your wall.
Yeah, that's just my camera and my laptop being not great quality.
It's okay.
But I'm going to head out because our dinner has arrived, so I'm going to go eat.
Okay.
Had fun talking to you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Enjoy dinner.
I'm reading Shadow of the Gods, reading Tom Topples, and I can't wait. Yes, good
Nice.
choice. I haven't read it.
I feel like no one spoke about it that much when it came out, but now everyone was saying how excited they are for the sequel, so they must have read it. So I was like, oh, okay, so I guess people were hyped for it. But
Yeah, I just like when it came out, I saw a lot of people who have read like Malice raving about that one and being excited about that one. But I feel like the author is getting more and more known now because the book, like so that series was picked up by Broken Binding, and then they pick up also Malice. So I feel that's why more people know about him now. So
yeah, and the covers for that is so cool because when you like open, well, I don't have the physical book, but they show you on the internet. You know, it's like a whole image, and it's like this. Oh, so cool.
Yeah, it's really well done. It's really well done. I read Hunger of the Gates short after. Depends on how fast. Yeah, makes sense. Made a mistake of ordering Hunger of the Gods from the Broken Binding also because it's signed, but that means I will get it next month hopefully.
Fast shipping.
Yeah, they are slow and customs too, so it will probably take 21 days.
Yeah.
Wait, so what's special about Broken Binding? Is that like a special cover?
It's signed, but it doesn't have like a special cover or spread edges. It's still it's just that Broken Binding is like a new kind of online store. They don't have like a physical store, and they're trying to promote self-published author, if I'm right. So
okay.
Yeah. And they just came up with like a subscription box, which is kind of just the book that you get, but it's like usually they would have like the entire series ready, if I understood it right. So you will get like the 3 books, during 3 months, then another series or whatever. You can skip the series if you're not interested in or whatever. So maybe they will do like some special like spread edges, like they did for the Faithful and the Fallen series, like had spread edges.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah, I love them. They're pretty like nice, at least online. You can talk to their team and everything, so they're nice.
Oh, that's nice.
They don't deliver to the US though, right?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, maybe just check the website or ask them. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But it's UK based. So
I know.
Yeah.
I know, like the quartet, like they came out like with for the Faithful and the Fallen series that had sprayed edges. They weren't delivering to the US for that one.
I think maybe they do it like according to what series these or how it works, whatever. I don't know, because they had like also they advertised like for the Faithful and the Fallen. They advertised it very early, and then they shipped the books one by one. They didn't ship all 4 books at once. So maybe there was like some shipping issues or like delivering issues or something with that series. I don't know, but yeah, that was weird because they only shipped the first one so far, I feel.
Okay.
So, yeah. I tricked a bit and got the NetGalley. Had to say my home country is the UK, otherwise it wasn't available. It's my absolute favorite author.
So NetGalley is not letting me change my country to UK. I'm so confused. It just says, oh, you should just log into this like .co.uk with your other login and you're fine, but it doesn't work for me. So I'm always like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You need to send me instructions because I'm stupid.
I know that mine always say, yeah, you should log into the French one, and I always say cancel. So I don't do it.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to be good and do what they told me, but it didn't work. So now I just ignore it. Just do the American one.
Yeah. Thanks for the info, Femke. Thanks for the luck you guys finally me create. Good. Bye. Sorry, Sasha. Why sorry, Sasha? Don't remember. But it's all good. My book from Goldsboro took over a month to get to me, but I expected it to take a while because I'm in the US. Sorry. Okay, so Goldsboro. But it's not that bad a month, I feel, for overseas shipping. Is it? I already, I ordered something like a tarot, not tarot, but like Oracle deck from the US, and it took 10 days to arrive. So I guess, yeah, a month is a bit long. I don't know. I would love to be able to order from Readalong, but the shipping, ouch. Yeah, I can only imagine. I had the standard paperback, but still they had many delays lately with new releases to deliver them to the Netherlands. Yeah. I sometimes sign on to the US one. We all do that. For the Readathon, the John Gwynne book, or however you spell his name, I completely forgot about it. There is a read-along for it? No, you took. Oh, yeah, for Malice. I thought you were talking about
said sorry, Sasha, and I think then said for the read along.
Oh yeah, no, you mean Buddy Read, Naomi, because we were we were supposed to. Okay, no, I understood. Yeah, we were supposed to Buddy Read it last month, but it didn't happen. Only German, and does not cover. Yeah, I don't know all the rules. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, shipping and all that shit. It happens.
I know, like I still get the Illumicrate because I'm a sucker for aesthetics and stuff. But the shipping keeps going up. Like every few months, we're like, oh, by the way, we're raising the shipping again. It's like,
but why do you do that? Is it because the US is making the prices higher every few months, or?
I honestly don't know, because like the last email they sent out was for like a list of like all the countries they ship to.
Yeah. Are they planning to do like? Is it Fairy Loot that did like open a US word? How? Yeah. Is Illumicrate planning on doing the same?
I wish they would. I really do, because like I feel like they're popular enough. Like I don't understand like why they haven't, because I do Fairy Loot too, and the shipping is very reasonable. And I mean, like I haven't done Owl Crate like in forever, but I actually got rid of my Owl Crate in favor of Fairy Loot, because I liked Fairy Loot's books better. Like they're more detailed as far as like the artistic value. Like they put like more into them. But Owl Crate, I don't feel like they do that. They do the dust jackets, like the unique dust jackets and stuff, but they hardly ever do sprayed edges. Like they hardly ever do like anything like on the book itself, you know? And I just feel like for the money, like if I could get like Fairy Loot like for the same money, like why not get like something that's a little bit more artistic and more aesthetically pleasing?
I've actually not heard a lot of from Owl. Like I feel like at some point everyone had Owl Crate, but now it's not. I don't see as much as before.
I think everything like with the Harry Potter cups that they did, that really like, and I completely understand like that really hurt like a lot of people. So ever since then, like they really haven't been like in the limelight as far as book boxes go. They were one of the top ones before that.
But I feel like in general, you see way less unboxings.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
they were so popular for a second, but now not so much.
Yeah, so many battles. Like you will see like every month, every creator doing like a huge unboxing of like 4 or 5 boxes, whatever. But I feel like it's way less now.
Well, from what I know, Owl Crate doesn't even have a waiting list anymore to get on there. Yeah, a lot of people as soon as like the whole Harry Potter cup like release went, a lot of people pulled their support. A lot of people. There was such a huge uproar that in the middle of that sale, they completely said, okay, we're not going to sell them anymore because they had such a bad backlash from it.
Yeah, I remember them like apologizing, but like way later or whatever. I cannot remember, but there was also like drama around that. But yeah.
Or was it then that at some point, like they said they wouldn't sell any Harry Potter stuff, but then a couple months later we're like, no, we're gonna. Also, was it them?
Yeah, because they wanted to finish like that series of books.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently it's worldwide that everything is like increasing for the shipping. I've been considering stopping all creators enjoying the book. This tends to vary. Yeah. Well, they're getting more and more expensive as well, though.
Yeah.
And I've been enjoying LitJoy, and I like their point system. Yeah.
Yes. I have gotten a few things from them, and like the Strange the Dreamer duology, because like
Yeah.
that was amazing. And then my mom is a huge Outlander fan. So for Christmas, they came out with this huge Outlander themed book box
Mm.
that had like a shawl and like a little Jamie standee and a music box and like a soap like with a dragonfly in it that looked like the dragonfly in Ember. Like my mom was floored. Like they did an amazing job on that box. Like she was so happy. It was her first book box.
Oh, that's so nice.
She loved it.
That's nice. You see people unhauling books from their book boxes regularly as well.
Yeah.
Maybe people just recognize that it's not really worth it. I feel like we just got at one point, like the reason why I unsubscribed from everything is like because I had too many goodies and I didn't know what to do with them. But also I noticed that I just wanted to read the books that I found online or that were recommended to me, but not the books that were pushed to me in some way.
Right.
And I felt like I just wasn't reading them anymore. So I feel like everyone, like also you have to say like, we are all growing, you know, getting older and everything. So some books just don't work for us anymore. And the boxes don't always change the type of books they have because that's their brand and business, which makes absolutely sense. So I feel like that's why I think that Fairy Loot made like an adult edition. And you know, and I really love Unplugged Book Box. And they have from the very beginning almost they had like a YA and adult subscription, and all the goodies they have are something like you can actually use. It's maybe for the kitchen, it's for the bathroom, it's like something you can actually use and not just like things to just display or whatever. So
yeah,
that's cool.
Always said they were finishing the mug set. Everyone just forgot that apparently.
yeah.
The Joy and Outlander. They also have a book box light you can purchase.
That's awesome.
I was just that post, the one in charge made that was absolutely absurd. I think that's what set off a lot of people. And the timing and everything.
Yeah.
Dutch book box, but they got the Christmas big book for December box, and no, I don't want to support that. Okay. So yeah. Really, anytime people say dumb things, it's their response to criticism that will make them break the company, the supporters.
Yeah.
It's just that it's time for the companies and things to understand that people also have powers. It's not just them. So,
yeah.
I know. Okay. What about another reading sprint? Gabby, are you going cooking?
Yeah, I think I need to go because I'm gonna make dinner.
Yay! Enjoy cooking and eating your dinner.
I'm making bibimbap. I'm very excited.
Yum.
Ooh, yum.
I was worried my gochujang would expire, but apparently it lasts 2 years. I was like, oh, nice.
Nice. That's
yeah.
nice.
And it was so deep into my fridge, I thought we didn't have any. And then I went to 5 stars, couldn't find it. Came home, realized it's in the fridge. I was like, oh, well, good I didn't find it, but also I wasted my time. Oh, well. Just got some steps in. All right, bye, everyone. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. Really nice seeing you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah, I'll probably do one more.
Perfect. It was the Underworld. The Other World book box. Okay. I don't know that one.
I don't see like a lot of. I would love to see book boxings. Is there like unboxings for like that? Because I would love to see like what other countries have for, what they put like in their boxes. I just don't know of like any ones like outside, you know, like the UK and US like that I've seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that one, and I know a few others. But like the thing, I was subscribed at one point to a Bookish box from Germany. And I really enjoyed them because their books was completely different from the books from other boxes. You know how you can have like some books, Bookish boxes having the same books or whatever.
Yeah.
It was different, but we're still like sci-fi and fantasy. But they stopped because apparently of rules because the biggest boxes, like companies, buy the rights to certain things. So the small companies, when they want to try to get like spread edges or whatever, it's actually way more complicated for them.
Okay.
And I'm just like, that's not fair.
No. That's
Yeah.
I feel like sprayed edges should be like a norm. Like it doesn't matter like, you know, where you get the books from. I feel like I mean, I love sprayed edges. Stenciled edges have become like my new passion, but like, you know, I feel like they don't do enough sprayed edges of just like normal editions.
No, that's true.
And it adds so much like color, extra pop of color like to the books. Like Leviathan Wakes had a fuchsia sprayed edges like as a standard, like, you know, I think it was like 10th anniversary edition, and that was gorgeous.
Yeah, I feel like Waterstone does that for like regular editions. They just put like spread edges or whatever, especially for meet and grade books. I feel.
Okay.
But it's like nothing, like it's not a unique cover or it's not signed or whatever, but they do spread edges and stencil edges as well for some. And some maybe like the Court of Miracles has spread edges, but it's not like signed or a special edition. So I feel like they do it sometimes, but it's not that common either. But that's something I would love to see. But you know something that's an unpopular opinion of mine. I love deckled edges on pages, and it's not something I see very often. So I'm just like, I love that. I just love the feel of them.
I just got a book with deckled edges. It was one that I've been like looking at for quite a while. I don't know if you'll be interested in this. It's speaking of deckled edges.
Ooh, oh hi, how high?
And it's got the deckled edges here.
Ooh, but I love the cover with like the moon pieces.
I think it looks like it might be speculative fiction because it like futuristic speculative fiction. It's for fans of Cloud Atlas and Station 11.
Oh, so how high we go in the dark? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna write.
I had a few books like that I wanted to splurge on because like I've been like looking at these for a long time. But yeah,
thank you. I just love deckled edges. Like I know many people don't, but I just
I don't mind them, but like when I'm tabbing, it's like how far out do I need to put the tab like to make it like so that you can see it, because all the pages like are uneven. So my struggle is like with tabbing with deckled edges. I don't mind them. The tabbing is like a little bit more complicated.
True. Yeah, true. But the way it works for me, like when I type my books, I tap them inside so you don't see. Nothing is like going outside of the book, so you don't really see. But yeah.
No, I'm a tabber. I mean, I'm doing it like with this too, like and finding like all like my favorite like little parts and stuff. But I like having them stuck out like a little bit because I like being able like to easily get to them.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's the point of tapping your book.
Yeah,
I'm just a weirdo. We have always.
I really hope I get to this one soon.
I hope you're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, what was it? Naya reads and smiles. I think read it, and I think she enjoyed it.
Oh, I'll check that. Okay, let's go for another 45 minutes.
Yes, trying to reorganize here.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
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 How did you do?
I got about 38, 39 pages read.
Nice. Still enjoying it? Still intrigued?
Yeah. I don't know, like, if I kind of thought like a few things before, but like now I'm kind of like, maybe it was just like for the literary art of it, you know, like that it was incorporated. So I was kind of like wondering, but overall, like I'm still pretty much enjoying it. Like I'm kind of curious about like a few things, but I think it's
Nice.
good actually. I do like the writing.
That's nice.
Mhm.
You, Femke?
I continued clearing up some stuff. I took all the art prints out of the binders and everything, but it was like 4 full binders, so it took me a while.
What you gonna do with those?
Well, I think I'm just going to try to sell it. I have made like a stack of like author letters, and I made a stack of like past Fairy Loot spoiler cards. Just going like thinking of just listing them for like, I don't know, like 15 euros for the entire stack or something. Something like that. I mean, it's just like all of them from March 2017 up to now, basically.
Yeah.
So it's a lot.
Yeah.
People buy those?
Sometimes, yeah.
I think I burned mine.
Yeah. It's mostly just because I have so many that I'm just thinking of at least just trying to sell them. Like, I don't know if they'll sell, but I figured I might just try.
Yeah, but the art is beautiful. I feel like I still have some, but the art is beautiful in the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I have like a few of like the book sleeves, but these are like the leathery ones, like the fake. And I just don't like those. So I was just thinking of just, offering these as a bundle, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, like if you buy for that amount, then you get like.
Oh no, just like these 5 book sleeves for X
Okay.
amount of euros.
Yeah, makes sense.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just so much stuff.
Yeah. I got to go through a lot of stuff too. I'll never read all the books that I have in here. I'll never get to them. I know it. I like ideally, like I want to read them all, but you can't do that.
Like I tried going on a book buying ban, and it lasted like 4 days, and then Amazon had like 40% off sale. So
I can't do those.
To be fair, I limited myself a lot. I only bought sequels to series that I'd already started, basically. So like The Thief Who Sang Storms. What's it called? A Storm of Sisters, I think. Like those. And they were like €5 each. So I was gimme.
I need you. What's the popular thing? You coming home with me, like on TikTok. But yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Femke, and thank you so much for the email with like the books with deco edges, so I know exactly what to look for. Yeah, thank you. I just browsed Twitter and Discord. Oops. I did a bit of Discord as well. There is a game that's called Virtual Fishing. And that's the worst good idea ever.
It's very useless, but it's very fun.
It's like you just have to click on fish again, and then you fish.
But not too fast, because otherwise you go error, because you have to have like a cooldown period.
And then you sell what you got, and then you buy better rods, or you buy like some kind of powers or whatever, and you just do that again and again and get higher, like level up or whatever, and that's it. There is no other purpose to that game.
Yep.
Oh, it's so bad. It's just so bad.
It's such a useless game, but it's so nice sometimes to do a useless game.
Yeah, exactly. It gives your brain a rest in some way. No.
Well, I mean, I still feel like I accomplished something. You know, when you get enough money, you're like, yes, I can buy a better rod. It just still feels like an accomplishment, even though you literally do nothing but tap fish again every like 2.5 seconds, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Right, 25% of One Piece, volume 18, and one of my favorite characters, Ace, just appeared. Ooh, nice. I love that. I haven't read them, but I will at one point. But there are just so many of them. I haven't bought many physical books this year so far because I was in the middle of moving. I have bought more Kindle books though and borrowed a lot of library books. That's not. I wish I could borrow library books. I really miss going into a library and just the smell of old books and just like browsing and seeing all the people who borrowed the book before you. Like sometimes you can see it within the book. I just love that. But there is no books in English, so I'm just like.
To be fair, I haven't bought many books this year, but I bought them last year, and they're pre-orders, so they're only delivered now.
Yeah.
So, like, does that count as buying books? Because, like, technically, I haven't
No.
bought that many, but they all just getting delivered now.
No, because the duology I showed you, like with the beautiful spread edges, I bought them in December, and since December, I bought like the Hobbit, the Lord of the Rings, like the 3 books.
Yeah.
And I bought Gallants. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really counting my subscriptions, but I mean, I canceled Fairy Loot and Illumicrate. I do still have the Broken Binding and Goldsboro.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, I need to buy the new Sophie Anderson, the new, like the boy who.
The Thief Who Sang Storms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on Amazon sale as well, so that was like €5 too.
What's the name of your book, Kira?
A Far Wilder Magic. This is what the cover looks like.
Oh, I love it. It's
gorgeous.
I love the colors, like so like I don't know. They're not like vivid or whatever. They're just like no, I love it.
Yeah, they're kind of muted.
Yeah, the word I was looking for.
Very earthy. Yeah.
Just join. Hello, readings Assassin's Fate. Ooh, nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Have any of you read that one? No.
That's like Robin Hobb one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like Assassin's Apprentice, which I think is the first one.
Yeah.
That's the only one I have, and that's like on my near TBR because I did something else with like my TBR. So that's like due to be read soon, but that's it. That's all I have.
They had illustrated editions of those, and they were like getting harder to find, so I went ahead and got them because like it's weird, like Target.com happens like to have ones like that I can't find anywhere else because I don't think I think that was like before like people like really started like to understand like that Target had a lot of books online. But I got lucky like a couple times like on there like finding like stuff in hardback that I couldn't find anywhere else.
Yeah. I didn't know Target had like a good selection of books.
Yeah, they online they do. A lot of their stores have narrowed down their stock, at least here. But so I don't even like really like go like those stores like much like anymore to look at clothes, like to look at their books, you know?
Yeah.
So
nice. Yeah, the prices of the Fairy Loot special editions online are insane.
Yeah.
Like some of the books, I remember it was like 3 years ago. We're looking for the cover of what's that series by J. Christoph with the assassin?
Nevernight.
Yes, with the animals on the cover. Thousands of pounds for one book. And I was like, fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that one. Some reading, eating, and Duolingo for Cleo. Nice. That was productive. I was so sad when the 2 libraries that I'm part of closed temporarily due to the pandemic. I use Libby a lot more than, yeah. I wish I could use Libby and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Still jelly of those Lord of the Rings books. They're so gorgeous. Yeah, they are gorgeous. I really love them.
Oh, that reminds me, I still have multiple editions of Lord of the Rings.
But you want to keep those, no? Or you don't?
I have them in Dutch, English, and French.
You've read them in French?
I tried, but then realized that I needed to bring my French back up to speed because, like, after, that many years of not using it, it was a bit rusty. But I might try again, sometime soon-ish.
Yeah, because I feel like Lord of the Rings is not like any other fantasy kind of French. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same level of like.
I'm a bit confused because there's apparently 2 different versions in French of Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Because there's also like a children's version which like actually uses simpler vocabulary.
Oh, nice. I did not know that.
So I feel like that might be more a thing for me.
Maybe because I feel like the translation is like more elevated French or like aristocrat French, old French flavor. So it's not like the French we talk. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like the vocabulary that's used is like very like it's not common French.
Yeah.
So I feel like it might not be the easier one. That's why I reacted like Lord of the Rings in French. Like, well done, but it's not.
I found them at my like local what do you call it, like charity shop.
Yeah.
And they were like €5 for all 3. So I was like, might as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That book came in a Dutch English book box. Is it any good, Kira? Because I'm quite skeptical based of the synopsis.
Well, okay, so I'm not sure like how I feel about the characters themselves, to be perfectly honest, because I'm still kind of going back and forth. I think Margaret, who's like, because it is told from dual perspective. You have Wes and you have Margaret. Wes is kind of like this failed alchemist. He's like been through like several different apprentices. Like several different apprenticeships. He keeps getting kicked out for one reason or another. And he's kind of like this, he's not a very good alchemist. So he goes like in search of like Margaret's mother, who happens to not be there. She's been gone for like a long time, like she disappeared. And Margaret's kind of been like outcasted from her town because like for religious reasons, I guess. Like I feel like there's like also like a race element like in this too, like background like wise, like where she's kind of getting like she's kind of outside of society because of like her, I'm not sure, like I'm still trying to make it clear like about like her like religious kind of like whether or not it's like religious or race. I'm still kind of like confused about that because like I'm not too familiar like with what they're talking about. I might need to like look it up and see like if there's actual like background of that. I don't feel like that's very in-depth explained as to like why, but like we get like kind of sneak peeks about like what kind of like the racism kind of is in there. So there is like a little bit of that, which was kind of interesting. I feel like that was a kind of a unique element. So far, like though, I like it because like there's like a little bit of romance like in it, and that part of it does feel like kind of magical. And I do like the kind of like the slow build because like there's a lot of slow building in this.
Nice. And you love the writing style.
Yes, I do love the writing style, and I do like there's kind of like a competition too. They're hunting this mythical creature called a hala, and it's kind of considered doing God's work if you're able to kill it. So there needs to be like one hunter who's Margaret and one alchemist who's Wes to join the competition.
Okay.
And so there's a guy like in town named Jamie who doesn't like her. He's like the mayor's son, very privileged, and he doesn't like her, and he's like trying to do everything he can like to kind of like get like ahead in the game and kind of like sabotage like them. So it's kind of like a little bit back and forth that too. Like there's actually quite a bit to it. I am enjoying the writing style, and I like the feeling like that I'm getting from it, because it's almost like a far wilder magic like is referring like to not just alchemy but like love.
Mm-hmm.
So I can really like that kind of like element, like, and how they're kind of diving into that. So I really just depends like what kind of elements like you're looking for in the book, I guess.
Yeah. It sounds intriguing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far.
That's good. That's good. Get my library a lot. Nice that you can use it. Never heard of that one. The cover is gorgeous though. Assassin's Fate is the last Elderling book. I'm not like up to date with these books. I just read the first one, like Assassin's Apprentice. That's it. My local B and like Barnes and Nobles really cut down on their fantasy sci-fi selection when the pandemic started. I feel like a lot of shops actually did, but it was due to like books not being printed anymore, right?
Yeah.
Rather than them getting less books, because I feel like a lot of books came out, but not that much actually the past 2 years. I feel like everything was postponed.
Especially during 2020. And then during like September 2020, it was insane. I believe like one Tuesday in September had like 170 books come out just across YA fantasy.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was insane because everything just got pushed back. And because everything got pushed back, then there were delays at the printer because they couldn't print, print runs for 170 titles for one day in one go. So that's where a lot of like issues started.
Yeah.
Or well, not really started, obviously, because like yes, please, because they are very pretty. I love those covers, honestly. So.
Oh yeah, and then the paper shortage and everything that happened in 2021, and it's like, is it finally this year that we're getting the next one, the Nevermore series?
Is that like Jessica Townsend?
Yeah.
I think
because
so.
The fourth one was supposed to come out in 2020, but I think it's now in October 2022.
That's very much possible.
I'm waiting on that one. These are just so fun to watch or read.
I read the first one, but I really got to get caught up.
Thank you. So thank you, Kira. I was wondering what to do with this book as it came in signed, but I wasn't sure if I should give it a try or not. But no, I might. Yes. What were you saying, Kira?
I read the first Nevermore book, and I feel like that took me like a while to get into, but like once I was in, I was completely hooked.
Yeah. I mean, I loved it right from the beginning. I really love that kind of, because it's like there is a school setting and there is also some kind of portal fantasy incorporated in it.
Yeah.
And, she's like kind of rejected from her family by her family or whatever. So she gets into a new world. And I really love that kind of trope when you find like a new place where you feel like you belong. So I really got hooked. I really love that one. So I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, it says expected publication October 11th of 2022 according to Goodreads, but they're not always, updated. So
Finger crossed. I read the book you're talking about, Kira. Jamie is such a jerk. Honestly, most of the time are jerks.
They are. And just as a note, I do not trust Annette to save my life. I do not trust her. I'm sorry. No spoilers, but I do not trust her. That's all I'm saying.
You can feel it in your guts. Mm-hmm. I also like some of the old master characters, such as Whitebird, Raleigh, Garp. One Piece does very well. Here's the link. I don't know if you saw it.
I checked, and those are indeed the edition. Does that store ship to the Netherlands?
I have no idea, but you can ship them to me. I will ship them to you.
Yeah, because like Lauren from Me, My Books and Food and we checked once.
Yeah.
And like the language is different. Also, page count and everything is just way different. This one's longer, but I think that's because he uses like, more words to describe the same thing in that sense to keep it like simpler.
Maybe the font is bigger. When
that's
it's usually for kids, the font is bigger.
Yeah, but it's also the language is different, like the words used.
Yeah.
So, but like I love those covers so much. I think they're so pretty.
Well, you can send them to me if you want to.
Just, don't be surprised if there's like a random package showing up at your house sometime soon.
No worries. This cover look gorgeous. Yeah. Oh my god, those covers are amazing. Yeah, Silverborn is out in October. Yeah, we hope so.
Fingers crossed.
Sasha's always looking for her door. Oh, always been it, always will. I know. But that one is coming up, like, at least for Shannon Maguire, I know that there is a new one every year in January. So that I know. And I'm waiting for the new one coming out normally in October, which is a sequel to Middle Game.
No! I love that one. Like, it takes me forever to get into books. Like, I spend so much time just getting into the book, but like by the time I'm into it, it's over. And I'm like, what just happened? And why isn't there more?
I know. I mean, it was easy for me to get into it. Like from the first chapter, I was hooked. And then I finished the book. I closed the book and I was like, okay, let's reread it. That was just insane.
Oh, and the final Mistborn in the second era is coming out later this year too.
I need to get to that second era. I just read the first one.
Oh, isn't it amazing?
I loved it. Like, this is a masterpiece. Like, that ending. Oh my God. I mean, I did not appreciate everything that was happening, but when you get to that ending and then you think about everything that happened in the 3 books, you're just like, holy moly. I was like, what the fuck?
I know.
You know what it's like sitting here, having not read a single one of like the Mistborn books? I'm honestly like, well, it can't be that good, can it?
Okay.
No, but it's like I literally have no idea what it's about. I only bought the first one because it's Mistborn, basically, and everyone always talks about Mistborn, but I have no idea what it's about. And I'm like, well, okay.
Okay, I want to, like, this is kind of how I felt about that. Like, I thought the first book was really good, okay? But like, I'm just like, okay, so why is everybody hyping this up? Like, the first book did not convince me of the hype. The second and third book, I was like, especially the third book, or the ending of the third book, especially, like, I went into a fantasy, like, slump after I read that. I didn't want to read anything fantasy because I knew nothing would compare to that. I knew it. But like, so if you're patient, you get through the first book. The first book's really good, but like the second and third book is like where it really shines. Really shines.
Yeah. It's like, because I like, when I say I have no idea what it's about, that is like genuinely true. I have no idea what it's about. I know that it's fantasy, and that's it. So I'm like, well,
yeah,
right.
Maybe you should go into that book without knowing anything about it, because like the magic system and everything happening in it is very unique and different from what you would have read in other fantasy books. I feel like, honestly, when I did not know much about it. I heard a few things about like the magic, the way it worked, etc. But I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And also something that I really loved is that the platonic relationships are predominant compared to any other kind of relationship. And I just love that. And every single character had a purpose. And whenever you read about them, there was a reason for you to read about them. Like, everything was so well done. The pacing, everything. I was so surprised. Like, I read the 3 books in 1 week. Like, it was like very, very, very good. I made a vlog of it and I was just like, heck, like that ending. There were some things I was mad about and not okay with, but it doesn't matter, because even if you're not okay with, it means that you were so invested in the story that you wanted something different. You know what I mean? Like, I was 100% in it, and I I would highly recommend. Usually I don't recommend overly hyped books, but that one I totally get the vibe. Like, I totally get why people are like hyping it.
Like, I was in the middle
Jealous.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jealous.
Jealous.
When you're done, send it to Sasha.
You want to say, Kira?
I was gonna say, I feel like the whole first era, because apparently like they're supposed to be doing like there's gonna be finishing up the second era. They're supposed to be doing a third era, and apparently like there's even plans for a fourth era. Yeah. So the entire first era of Mistborn is like the groundwork. I feel like that's everything else is gonna be like bouncing off of.
Mm-hmm.
It's like ground zero. But like I really hope like that the fourth era like takes place in space.
But that's what people are saying, that they're really
really
hoping for that. Yeah.
Like that magic system in space would be amazing.
Yeah, a sci-fi fantasy crossover. That would be like,
because I feel like the second era is like more Wild West.
yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, same. I've heard that too.
Oh,
wait, what?
The last one, I think.
I'm gonna be old by the time it happens, but I don't care.
Well, like, to be fair, he's going to be older, so as long as he's still alive to write it, you're going to be alive to read it.
As long as he doesn't die before he has a chance to write it, I'm okay.
Yeah.
No, he cannot.
No.
He cannot.
Like, to be fair, the speed at which he churns out books is kind of insane, especially considering, like, you know, the size of the books he churns out.
Did you guys see like that he did 4 extra books that are adding to the Cosmere next year?
Oh my god, I saw the announcement video and I saw like I don't know how many millions he made.
34 million off Kickstarter. He was the #1 Kickstarter of all time.
I was like, what? But yeah, but
there's no way that's not happening.
That's not 34 million in his pocket.
No.
Like for production costs and distribution and all that. So
yeah,
and it includes shipping and everything. Yeah. So yeah, it's
but
just
still,
like
34 million. There's like a good chunk for him there as well.
I hope so. I hope for him because like that's his writing that we're buying. Like his imagination, his art.
I think he made like a couple million of that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I hope so. He deserves it. But it's still like a lot. Like when I saw that,
I wanted to like buy them, but it was just for me like the shipping and everything. It was just so expensive, and it's like I know it's not something he controls either, and I like that they just used flat rate, but it's just. You know, me having only read Skyward, I was like, can I just justify this?
Yeah.
And like not to mention like import fees and everything that's going to come on top of that as well.
They're gonna pay for that.
Really?
They're gonna pay for the custom fees.
Okay.
That's what they said.
Because I was I think when I calculated it, it would have been like 90 or something per book for me.
Custom fee?
No, altogether, like book shipping and custom fees, but like, you know, 90 euros for a single book.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I hope that if you ever get to read like Brandy Sandy, that you enjoy it. It's worth it.
I think I will.
I've loved everything that he's written. I read his YA superhero series. What was that called? It was called Steelheart, the Steelheart trilogy. That one was the main character had such quirky humor, and if you don't like the humor, he's going to annoy you. But I still really had like a lot of fun with it. Elantris was really amazing. Like he's eventually hoping to add on to that. That was a completely different magic system. And then you also had like Warbreaker, which has a sword, a smart-ass sword, and I love the sword. The sword is so much fun.
Oh, I love like, you know, inanimate objects.
It is.
You know, just like the spaceship in Skyward. I love how he just kept going on about the bloody mushrooms.
I love that too.
No, but I agree with what you said before, Sasha. Like how it's so refreshing to have like good platonic friendships.
Mhm.
Like to be fair, I think for Skyward there was the potential for more, but it
Mm.
wasn't really like touched upon. And at first they became friends, and I like that.
But like, even if there is something more, as long as it makes sense and as long as it is slow for me, because you see the friendship and then you see that there might be something over, I don't mind it. I just don't like when it's at first sight, when it's like the main thing in the book, whatever, because it happens. So I'm like, yeah, sure, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I really like that. Like I said, I like that it was, you know, the first book was just platonic. There was like, you know, a hint that there could be something more, but it wasn't really explained in that sense.
Wait. Yeah, Naomi and Sonia have not read any Renaissance here, so
yeah. Well, I've read one.
I don't know.
Don't say. No worries, don't worry. Like, keep it. It's precious.
Yeah,
like, it's your precious. Yeah. Keep it. But thank you. Yeah, so we saw.
Let's start a Kickstarter to, you know, raise funds to ship Seasonal Fears to Sasha.
No, but that's the kind of thing like I would never be able to give up on if I got like an arc, physical arc of anything Shannon Maguire. Like, no, I keep it. I don't care. Yeah, T. Kingfisher, I'm excited for their releases, like the new releases. He cannot die. He cannot.
If he dies, we shall resurrect him and he shall continue writing.
Oh, yeah. My tax refund went right to Anderson hardcovers.
Same.
I had like tax refund, but no.
My tax refund is going to go to my holiday. That's where my tax refund is going to go.
That's the name of the sword. Nightblood's the name of the sword.
Ah.
Oh, okay. We call it Nightblood. Yeah, Nightblood.
Everyone loves Nightblood. He's great. Oh, it's great.
Oh, really?
Aww.
I mean, I haven't read I started Starsight in January. The first chapter, still haven't continued.
Same. I started I think last year, or maybe even the year before that. I read the first chapter, and that's it.
It's not because it was bad. It's just because I needed to read other things. But
same. Yeah, I didn't even really need to read anything else. I was just in a reading slump.
Yeah, sadly. Kingfisher, Brandon, Maguire, and John Gwynn. For me, I need more John Gwynn. Sanderson and King together and get a new book every 6 months. But yeah. Okay, so we're thinking about one more sprint of 45 minutes. Kira, you wanted to go?
Sure. Sure, we'll do one more. Sure, we'll do it.
Okay.
I'm like by that time, like I'll have like if I stay on target, like I'll have like just under 100 pages left by the time we finish that sprint, and I'm okay with that because I probably could finish this tonight if I get there. So maybe if I don't fall asleep early.
You need your sleep. That's fine if you finish it tomorrow. That's fine.
I won't have energy tomorrow either.
No worries. Okay, let's go for one more sprint.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How did you all do? You go, Kira.
This really took off.
Ooh.
Yeah, it really took off. It took me like about 200 and I want to say like 30 pages or so, but like I'm there and I'm there.
Hey.
It's I'm now officially hooked. The writing is like dead on and everything's good. So
Nice. That's nice when it happens.
and it happened.
You, Femke?
I cleaned up the explosion mess that I made decluttering, and then I started Aurora Rising.
Oh, the beautiful spread edges and everything.
Yeah, I read about 40 pages.
Nice.
It's very easy to read because I had less than 30 minutes left on the timer.
Yeah.
So, and I'm still in like the beginning, so I'm not even fully like invested yet. And I feel like, you know, when you're properly invested, you just read faster.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's especially like different from The Faithful and the Fallen or Jade City or whatever. So it's way easier to actually.
Yeah. And I mean, for me personally, I wasn't invested in Jade City at all. So this is like a breath of fresh air, even though they're like in space and there's no fresh air, but you know.
Oh, we got you. I read a bit until Sasha distracted me. I'm sorry, I was just updating my vlog. I'm sorry.
I looked up right as you did like the salute thingy.
Since I might have been watching. Oh, 70% of One Piece, volume 18, 120 pages in total. Nice. So yeah, I updated my vlog, but I also like put some. Like, I don't know if you saw that, Femke, but like I made a list of all the books that I'm unhauling with the prices, like the new prices. I mean, price as new, the vintage, etc. price. So I fixed like my price. So I need to put that online now. But also, I don't know if anyone will be able to help me with that. But I'm looking for some growing lights for my plants. Like for those in the corner, like they're getting enough lights according to the app, but just like a tiny bit more would be like ideal. And I don't really know if I should go for a regular lamp and then put like a growing light like bulb on it, or if I should go with something.
Either is fine as long as like the color basically is like the right spectrum for the plant to grow, so it can photosynthesize. That's the most important thing. I feel like, you know, just a lamp with like a proper bulb is fine. But it also depends on how big your surface area is, how many plants are there that need the light. So you might need two, depending on how many are there. Or just, you know, a bigger growing light.
Because I saw, you know, one that you just clip and then has 4 like arms. I don't know how you can call them, so you can like put them the way you want. But the thing is that I still need to watch like some review videos or recommendation videos, because there are lamps with, like, as you said, like they're talking about the full spectrum, whatever, and they're white. And then you have other lamps that are actually purple or red or blue, whatever. And I'm just like, I still not sure. So I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell you like the right spectrum, but I do know that that's like the most important thing is just, you know, to get it. But I think it doesn't matter whether it's like blue or purple or red. That's just the way. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It's still transmitting the full spectrum, but that is just what we see. If that makes sense.
Yeah. yeah, it just, as you said, like I saw it in a few times, people being like, it needs like the full spectrum to go through the cycle of the like the plants or whatever, but also it's different like for plants and then flowers or gardening, etc. So it's different as well. So that I got it, but I still I need to check that because
Yeah.
I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah.
I fixed a jar before and only got crazy glue on 3 fingers. It might be a personal record. Yay. Hope you're okay though. Yeah. My library when I was in school for nails, I glued 2 fingers together. Well, this is an improvement. Oh gosh, I read my library. It's in the handle. I'm sorry. You won't believe me. Very relatable when it comes to nails. Yeah. Yeah. I never glued my 2 nails together, but I never did anything. Congrats, Jess. That's very clear of you. But yeah, I think that's it. Thank you, like everyone, for sprinting with us tonight, for reading, being productive. Our live show is on the
24th.
24th. Yes. So it's going to be 11 a.m. EST and 5 p.m. CST, so 4 p.m. BST. Everyone. And we'll be talking about Aurora Rising. So that should be exciting.
Yeah.
That one. Exactly that one. Beautiful cover. Beautiful cover. But yeah, thank you, Kira, Femke, and previously Gabby for joining me. Good night, everyone in the chat. Take care, and we'll talk to you super soon.